Alright, we back again. Just got home, ate, finished eating my food, and good to go. I am still a little bit tired. I didn't sleep too much, but it's alright. I'm not tired enough to be able to go back to sleep, so. Alright, we want to. I don't know if we want to clear the way to the dot down there. Still can't really hire anybody new. How do we. Let's see. Oh, we can't really see anymore. Kind of want to save these guys to level up the scouts general. So I guess we'll just move these guys up and have them wait there. And then we still need to rest. So let's do that. I also think we still need to talk to Nenio about the Nameless Ruins.
No time for idling.
Is there a reason why I can't get on? I guess I can't do it in
This
camp.
is my time to shine.
What? Oh, it's you. So you're a Kitsune. Nenio tosses you a skeptical look. Stating the obvious does you no credit. How does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race? It is slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore, it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I'm not planning to forget that I am a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... Ahem. Who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Nenio gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, girl? Right. Okay, well I'll stop torturing you then. Eh? What were we talking about? Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph. The experiment of the century. No, of the millennium. She looks away. Or maybe it will become my downfall. A complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decided to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about how the heroic death of its greatest daughter... Tell all of Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Nenio sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. Okay, I have to go.
How cute!
Freaking Nenio, man. I don't think anybody else we have to talk to right now. So let's just rest up. What the hell? We're good on potions for now, actually. What about food? I know we learned some recipes. +3 on skill checks. Speed bonus. Ooh, 1.5 temporary hit points. And we still have plenty of ingredients. Let's make that. We do need some more grease scrolls, so...
Must be nice back home now. I bet my niece is growing so big. My family. I miss all of them so much.
Alrighty, Socio.
So exciting!
Alright, back to it, I guess. Oh, he's got a disease. Well, let's leave him here for now, then. What's he got? Oh, that's his personal favorite meal, apparently. We do need to take him at some point. Instead of Ember, we'll take Lawn. Yeah, this looks good. Lawn, I don't know. I think it's Lan, but let's just call him Lawn. Fuck it. Alright, let's go help the Hell Knights, I guess. Alright. I need to run up and grab me some water real quick, because I forgot to do that. I'll be right back. Alright, we good. Lego.
I will help where I can.
Here, let's do this real quick. Alright, that should be good. I don't think hold the line actually works. Oh, I see. Upon receiving the attack command, okay. Yeah, let's leave that on then. Uh-oh. Commander, come here quickly. From the mountain, you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, and the other in black. They are led by a tall man in a white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
Okay. If the man in the white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. The Paralictor will lead the unit to the shelter. We need to get through to them. Okay.
We won't
Wait.
fall here.
Shiza, I wasn't ready. I was trying to search that.
No glory without risk.
Oh, no, 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 no. You don't get to get up in there. At least not right now.
Did you see that?
Alright. Not too shabby. I should set you to do that, though. Let's feather step en masse. And that should last us 1 hour. Okay, good. And then this will last me 7 hours. So let's just turn that on. Now, what does this say? Looks like the Hell Knights continue to fight the gargoyles even from the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Is this the right way, or do we want to go this way? Looks like this sort of goes down, maybe.
To battle, my friends!
To battle, my friends, he says. Get wrecked, sons. Alright,
With grace?
so that does go down. So then what does the other way go? Is that also... Oh, it's just... No, it goes nowhere. That's where. Okay. Wait for everyone to catch up here.
Uh-huh.
A bastard sword. Full plate. Full plate's probably worth something. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open, and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendevian faithful break too easily. Oh, if all Mendevian devotees broke easily, I would be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and never-ending desire to moralize. Darren is jeering, but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She's not just wounded. I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here. Heal the woman. You need help. You'll feel better now. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Who are you? What happened here? I am a priestess of Ardent Serenray from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashes Stryger, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the World Wound many times, but this campaign, the Gargoyles attacked a few nights ago, a vast number. We've never seen anything like us. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracted, our fighters, a small group of them, raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashu's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were the Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, a sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Sela curls her fist, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked, despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us. Ashes endeavored Ashes endeavored to help them, and he had us carry their wounded, but that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. The woman exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. What terrible injustice, but alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. The woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. Acre shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting your time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I advise you not to stay here long either. Okay, well, she died. How much is this worth? 150? Yeah. You got a masterwork crossbow. Alright, let's save here. Even after the attack, the tents at the Hell Knights camp are lined up neatly, looking like they're ready for a parade.
This is my time to shine.
Missed me already.
Alright, how much of our buffs have we used? Not much.
Adventures are exciting.
Let's see.
Inimosi travisi.
Let's cast this on the horse.
Inimosi travisi.
Alright. Get him.
Light, take you.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Away, you rascal.
Nenio, you might want to stop casting and get the hell out of there. I mean, that thing's gonna die anyway, but hey. Let's... Oh, damn, he got exploded. Get wrecked, son. Who did that? Drugami? 27 damage? No, it wasn't Drugami that did that. It had to have been Lon. Or Lan. Wasn't that big of a hit, though. Drugami's the only one that did like 27 damage, so... But Drugami wasn't even over there, I don't think. Maybe he was, I don't... He, she... I actually don't know. I don't think you get to choose your pet's gender. I don't know if it's just randomized or how that works exactly.
How cute!
I got it.
No challenge at all.
Hide Barding. I know the horse can take that. I don't think... Yeah, I need to get Drugami,
Is there trouble?
Light armor training or whatever it is. Light barding efficiency. Or proficiency, whatever. Lore nature, I should be able to pass that easily.
Easy.
Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison.
So exciting!
Just gonna have a look around before we go in there. I think we've gotten everything. Oh, there's something over here. What are you doing? Goofball. Ah, okay.
With grace.
Ugh, I remember this crap. All
Let
right,
me
well,
help.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'm gonna have him just use a bunch of these to heal everybody. And we still got a minute on Bless. Let's refresh that.
Are we ready to
My
move out?
will is resolute.
Let's quick save here before we do anything else. Death Ward. I don't know that we're gonna need this. Protection from energy, I'm not sure. I don't remember if any spells they use. Well, we'll leave it for now, I suppose. Prayers doesn't last very long. Neither do these, really.
Rules are made to be broken.
What about you? Do you have any decent group buffs? Neutralize poison. That doesn't really help, does it?
You are my favorite aid.
Yes, I know. Nenio. Let's put that over here. And I can actually just take those off. We can take that off too, actually. Got displacement. How did this happen? Oh, we've got color spray over there.
Friendship lasts forever.
Inimosi Travisi.
Alright, that's gonna have to do, I guess.
Uh-huh.
No. There we go.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
Oh. The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable gray in his hair. dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly.
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
The gnome interrupts Darren confidently. I saw you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
You can tell Lan is lawful neutral. He's definitely not evil, that's for sure.
Paladins don't trade in lives. They strive to save everyone.
You're right, they don't. They give lives away for absolutely nothing.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
Did you really give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? Standing behind his commander, Yeager rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
What was it? How did you say his name? I already forgot. Was it Regil or Regal? I think it was Regil. Regil raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from a group of Knights of the Sunrise Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. It seems you had little choice. Either your people or the Knights of the Sunrise Sword would suffer.
The World Wound is a cruel place. Had the Sunrise Swords allocated their resources properly after the first gargoyle attack, healed themselves and given water only to their strongest warriors, they wouldn't have been so punished by the gargoyles in the following attack. We will not repeat their mistake.
A whisper comes from the group of knights in white and yellow, and it's hard to say whether the general tenor is more vexed or accepting. A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Let's have some fun.
Oh my lord. Social, that is not good for you, my dude. We got some more behind us. Shugami, can you come back here and deal with some of these guys? Such as this one that's casting spells, if you please. Darren, let's have you get some help in here. And I'll try to get some help over here. Oh, never mind. Let's move that over here now. Alright. How big is this? Not very. Let's see. I can get up here maybe and grab it. A little closer. I just don't want to. There we go. Oh. Careful now. Don't get too close up in there, everybody. Actually, let's have everybody move back except Sela. You get up in here.
Into the fray!
As fast as you can.
Glory
Oh, actually, get back here and get these guys.
This condition is when I dedicate my body to science.
Failed you.
Yikes, that's not good. Darren, move up here. Ugh. And just cast some of these, would you?
I dedicate my body to science.
This was unexpected.
Oh, Darren, really? Ah, and they're killing everyone. Oh, I'm dead, I think. Yep.
Assist me at once.
Dagnabbit. Okay. Well, that's
My will is resolute.
all good and dandy, I suppose.
So exciting!
Knight, are you in command of this unit? Oh,
What charming.
I spared them the exact.
It's supposed to be.
Skip.
Let's have some fun.
Alright, let's see here. Darren. Nenio, Socio, get back a little bit, please. And let's just have you heal people for now. Nenio, as soon as we get these skeletons, get this haste up. Oh, Nenio. I don't know if that thing is immune or not. Way too much going on to find out. Who's he attacking exactly? Can't tell. Darren, I think. Alright, Socio, you can start casting that now. And we'll have Darren switch over to casting that. Sela
Into the fray!
and Drugami. Okay.
Begone, fiend!
Baron, it's your turn to heal. Fuck, we've got tons of them over here now. Where's that tankard? This is gonna help a lot. And then we'll have you get that casting as well.
The end.
Darren, stop casting that, please.
Forced to surrender.
Good. Nice. Much better.
I will lend you my aid.
I welcome your company. Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Perfect. We get there. Ooh, a wisdom. Nice. Wisdom headband. Is that really all the loot? Oh, not quite. Just some more inflict wounds.
With grace?
There's a little Easter egg over here. If we can get over there.
Forget it.
Ow. Sunrise Sword Crusader. We're still alive. Praise be Serenre. And he does praise the sun emote from Dark Souls. Bring your protection +2. Nice. Skeleton of a man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade. It's holding the skeleton of a child with strange proportions and animal paws instead of its right arm and leg. He's holding a mongrel child. Interesting. Alright.
The goddess protects us.
Now, where's Rachel? Those weaklings from the Order of the Sunrise Swords were lucky we were nearby. If it wasn't for us, the gargoyles would have gotten every last one of them. Oh, there he is. I was standing on him. Redwell gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively, as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. Yeah, I don't care at all whether you believe me. No, I thought that. No, you have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? No, I don't want to join the Hell Knights. What are Hell Knights doing here within the borders of the World Wound? Isn't it obvious? Fighting demons? The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. Yeah, that's what I figured. The Hell Knights have always been a part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Discari's spawn have no place in the world, and we want to build. Regil barks out the final words. Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the crusade is a Mendevian paladin with the sword of Iomade gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say. Propaganda? Mendev spilt its blood for 100 years defending the rest of Galorian. Compared to that, a few regiments of black-clad executioners is a drop in the ocean. For the Hell Knights, the Whirlwind is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the blunt of this war. What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the World Wound, there are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. Okay. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the result of our conversation, Commander. Regil narrows his eyes. Before we moved on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yeager steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yeager, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I wonder if it's foolish and overly harsh to punish Yeager for leaving his post when he did it to bring help. It would be foolish and harsh, but entirely lawful, to execute him for desertion. Regil peers at Yeager with his pale yellow eyes. Did you know the location of the commander's squad, knight? No, Paralictor. I assumed I might meet friendly troops on the other side of the river, but I couldn't know for sure. You see, Commander, of course I could be gracious and look the other way, but that would mean that during the next battle, 10 or 20 of my people will think that it's high time they ran to get help. Initiative requires reasonable limits. Not to mention 100 lashes is hardly a punishment for a true Hell Knight. I'd say it's more of a spiritual warm-up. Yeager gives you a serious look. Thank you for your concern, Commander, but I do not wish to evade fair punishment. I wouldn't be a Hell Knight if I did. Are these guys made of stone or what? They seem creepy, but I kinda like them. I'll never understand this pointless cruelty, and I never want to. Regil, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now, for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canavras suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. What does this have to do with me? A spark flashes in Redl's pale yellow eyes. I suppose, Commander, that for leagues around, from Canabras to Dresden, and from Dresden to the cursed city of Iz, at the heart of the world wound, all of this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that shifted an age-old balance of power, whether you meant to or not. Your own future and much more depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. No one but them has the right to decide their fate. Talk to them directly and get your answer. Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this: under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages, yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a minute, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay, and are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regil turns to you. And now, Commander, for the most important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Regil rubs his chin pensively. Dresden, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner, and we certainly need a base of operations inside the world wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons, I consider that an insult. I've never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles. You and I have different paths to follow. Regil shrugs indifferently. The world wound is a big place. There's enough space for your forces and my own. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have things to do. I think it was best that we let them go deal with things on their own and they let us deal with things on our own. Makes sense to me. Although I know that probably is going to make our army a little weaker. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. The crusade mechanic isn't that difficult, so. Plus that the Hell Knights aren't actually that good of a unit anyway, unfortunately. I mean, they're not terrible either, but... Alright, destroy all that. To be honest, we probably had enough carry weight just to collect all of it, but it's fine. We're not hurting on money or anything, so... Alright, back to camp. sell all this junk we picked up. And yeah, I don't suppose anybody's gonna really have anything new to say about any of that. I guess we could talk to the Queen and see if anything new there. I doubt it. The Queen crosses her hands and pensively taps her guard brace. It's been a long time since I traveled like this. It's just another face in the crowd. Why did you entrust me with Darren? The Queen smiles. I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach the Count a lesson and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The Count would have been forced to return to court a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There is nothing more disgraceful for a Mendevian nobleman than to be discharged like that. Darren Arenday. The Queen shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Selena, was one of the most gracious people I have ever met. She was an amiable yet decorous, and truly kind. Bonds of kinship among the nobility are on the whole highly practical and only useful for forming alliances, but Countess Arenday managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually was. His company is a heavy burden. Still, I must admit that I am quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has had a true taste of the Crusade life, the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders as cynically as he is wont to do. How does it feel living for so long, beyond all natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you? Your question makes me wonder yet again how amazing and varied life in our world is. For some, life's natural limit is marked by time. For others, by the vitality of their souls. I shall answer thus. The decision to prolong my life was not mine. It was the decision of the Church of Iomade. The Sun Orchid elixirs have been paid for by the Church. The priests determined that I was needed in these dark times, both as a ruler and a chosen paladin of Iomade. I accepted their decision and the great responsibility it entails. You called it the sign they've been waiting for, but I take it you are reserving judgment? Your question seems to catch the Queen off balance. A strange spark flashes in her eyes. When Eredin perished and Iomade took over his legacy, I was among the first to serve the new goddess. I helped restore her church from the ashes left by the chaos after Eredin's death. Since then, I have served the inheritor loyally and truthfully. I like to believe that I have earned the blessing of my goddess. The Queen's voice is surprisingly ardent. In other words, she thinks she's the herald that everyone thinks we are, which is like, I guess she can be. It's fine. I don't really give a damn. After I learned of what happened in Canabris when I met you at the Defender's Heart, I had so many questions. Is it true that what happened was Iomede's work? Why did she give this power to someone unknown rather than one of her most loyal followers? Yeah, a little bit of jealousy is what I'm thinking. Could it be that my faith has grown weak, and I don't recognize the deeds of my goddess even when they are happening right in front of me? Is the goddess somehow testing me? Those doubts were like poison. But I refused to let them poison me. The Queen finishes strongly. I gave you an army, declared you Knight Commander, and accepted you as I would anyone chosen by the goddess. Okay. Well, you don't even know if I was chosen by the goddess, and neither do I. In fact, nobody knows that. Don't forget, here I am, Catrain the Knight. Oh, don't forget, here I am the Catrain the Knight. So there should be like apostrophes maybe to emphasize here, but it's fine. I got it out of the context or surrounding it. So. Irabed. Nope, we don't need to talk to anybody else. We just need to sell crap and rest. And maybe store anything. Let's store that bastard sword. And the light harness for now. Let's give Sela that ring. Socio, give you one of these. Anybody else that would be in melee? I guess he would technically, but I don't know when the next time we're even going to take him is. But for now, I'll just hold on to that. Okay. Rest it up. Apparently, it thinks we still have people selected here, but
Just looking at you pains me, Ember. Why don't I do something about your appearance? What do you say to a bath, some new clothes, and a comb for that hair?
Thank you, but I like the way I look. Why don't I do something to your appearance? How about I use soot to blacken your hair? It will be great.
huh. Wait, what did that just say? What was I hovering over right there? It said unknown binding. Ah, the compass. Yeah, because I don't have that bound to anything because I never use it. I just use the middle mouse button to turn. Show me what you got. Take all that. Does he have... I don't suppose he has any, like... What can you even wear? Belts, bracers, and a helmet. Well, he doesn't have any of that. Bracers? Oh, here we go. +2 competence bonus to AC, attack, and damage rolls against flying enemies. Damn, those are expensive though. 16,000? Those aren't even that good for that price. If they were 6,000, then sure. I'd be like, yeah, that's worth it. But 16,000? Hell no. It's like half my it's like over half my money, almost. Alright. Well,
With grace?
let's go again, I guess. Alright, let's check here. Nothing new. Can't do much with them. Alright, never mind then. The only thing we could really do... I wonder... We'll have to keep coming back here every once in a while to see if anything's different. What level are these over here? Level 2. What are they exactly? Cultists, some infantrymen, and archers or rangers or something? Archers, cultists, and footmen. And then they have a general mage. I think that's what that symbol is. Yeah, they have a general mage, so he can probably cast spells. Well, actually, I don't think the lower level ones, generals, do anything. I was just thinking maybe we clear them out just to see what's over there, but... Oh, we also need to go here. We might be able to kill them Smilodons now. It was this place, right? Yeah.
A bright future awaits us.
I have an idea too.
Uh-huh.
Just need to creep up and find them again without aggroing them. Let's quick save, by the way, just in case. Here we go. Alright, so what I want to do
Friendship lasts forever.
is, where is my... I want to summon some leopards. Or, yeah, leopards. With you.
Rules are made to be broken.
Matricium Turinos.
Okay, here it comes.
We won't fall here.
Oh, we only managed to get one out. Ooh, that's dirty. Let's have to move up a bit. Just a bit.
I can still fight. Failed you.
Nope, that didn't work. Maybe if we would have gotten all 3 of them. Well, I think technically we can get 4.
Let me help.
The world is full of wonder.
Oh, you know what else we can do too? Let's actually do this. This thing's way more powerful. And it summons pretty much instantly as well, so...
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We have everybody hold.
They choose to stand against me?
There we go. Alright, now go forward. Social, you know what to do. Darren, you also know what to do. Actually, let's just have you summon more undead. Sela. Smite. Oh wait, no, don't do that. Who is that I'm looking at right now? Oh, Sela. Yeah, you just keep fighting. Alright, horse died, but we got him.
Anything new?
Search for the beauty
Used
with your
quite a
heart,
few
Smile.
of our
not your
The world's
eyes.
not ending just yet.
thingamajigs, but that's okay. Poor horse died. But that's not that big of a deal. Let's just hope we don't run into more. Keen composite longbow +2. I wonder if that's better than what Lon's using at the moment. Nope, same. Except for that it has keen, but I'm not super worried about keen. His also plants a curse on them, so yeah, his is better, just in general. Alright, let's quick save before we run into anything else. Also, I think we are pretty
A
much
simple smile goes a long way.
good, so I'm gonna just jump on Trugami. Get a little bit more speed going.
So exciting!
That's it. Just some XP and the little bit of loot that we got.
With grace?
Yeah, we can't really go much of anywhere else. Doesn't seem like. Alright. No need to stop here. Let's just head up here. Oh. Is this the... This might be the merchant.
Friendship
Let's
lasts forever.
have you get off for now. No, I don't think this is the merchant. Some junk bracelet. Ugh. Babao.
Uh-huh. Come at me. I
Oh.
dare you.
Shiza.
Magritium Turinos.
Yeah, attack the freaking summons. They don't matter if they take damage. Frickin' babao, man. I hate them. Note written in neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with crossed lines marking a spot. New location discovered. Inconspicuous camp.
This is my time to shine. How cute!
Just want to check over here where these little rabbit things are. Or whatever they are. Nothing.
So exciting!
So where was that marked at then? We already went there. I think it wasn't much there. It's up here. Oh wait, no, that's Heaven's Edge. So where's this camp at then? Art of Mystery, that's what we got from the Conundrum Unsolved. Yeah, okay. How did I not see that? I guess I'm just blind. I'm gonna save because I don't know if we can go up to this without going in it. That'd be awesome. Not yet. Keep going. Perfect. Alright, let's clear everybody out. Let's have Social do that. Sela, you help. Maybe. Not worried about camouflage. Lon, you go there. I guess I'll go on the second shift. You can be our... Well, actually, Nenio and you, because we don't need to make any scrolls at the moment.
As such, the genetic predisposition of an individual for magical abilities is not an overriding factor in the manifestation of said abilities in said individual. Hello? Have you all fallen asleep?
Heh. I wouldn't be surprised, Nenio. You do kind of blab on about things sometimes. Nope. Got some recruits we can hire. And plenty of points to hire them with. So we might as well. And let's get them caught up here. Oh, they discovered something for us. That's nice. Primitive altar. That's as far as they go. And we'll have them come back. So that we can do that. That works. All right. I mean, we're pretty much ready for this. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales. Their measure soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers. Wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, vescivores, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan or refugee from Canabras that lost its way. No one has reported vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they come from? Anevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Anevia says in a rush. They've got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, The bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing her scout's report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. Uh-oh. Something's broken here. I think I broke it. Oh, there it goes. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long till it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing, and what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, "I am an officer best suited for the mission," but in truth she means, "I cannot burden another with my responsibility." Linny, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen is yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from a distance. Look into the faces of your companions. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel Lon hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless. And silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me or give me a chance to prove myself. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Social is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vascavors alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide? The fateful troop will be led by... I mean, Lon really wants to prove himself. We kind of need Social, but if he can heal people, he may help. Alright, Social. We can make do with Darren if we absolutely have to. We'll send you to go heal anybody that gets wounded. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon. While the swarm is distracted by their bait, a tight-lipped Anevia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shailene as Vescivores, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescivores gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescivores wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and a high vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. The leader of the fateful squad shouts that they shall hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Social utters a prayer to Shaylin. From outside, it would appear that the cloud of Veskvors will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. But the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades, as if understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance. The spawn covers Socio like a living carpet. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on in awe as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the faithful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander and hope that she was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen, what was happening down in the canyon at that very moment. Alright, Social, you perform your miracles, and we'll hurry up and go kill that thing. And let's take Woljif. Get some sneak attack damage in there. Speaking of which, we need to cure him of that disease. We do have a cure disease in here somewhere. There. It failed. Failed again. Who has our highest lore religion? 5, 5, 11, 2, 3. Nenio does.
You are my favorite aide.
Nenio, please heal this. Ugh. I don't suppose we have a potion for that. Remove paralysis, that's not gonna help. Oh, we do have a wand of it. I think Social has it though. Damn it. Alright. Well,
we will win.
Should be
this
fine
war.
for now. Why did I click on Sela again? I don't know. Use up those for the horse.
Adventures are exciting.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
You require my unbiased
Ask nicely. Meditate on your
Rules
mistakes.
are made
Might make
to
you
be
feel
broken.
better.
No reason to pause.
Sela, how long does this last? 1 minute per level, so 7 minutes. That should be plenty of time.
Travisi.
Go with this as well.
No time for idling.
What else do we got here? Cat's Grace.
Inimosi travisi.
Full strength. Sela.
Inimosi travisi.
Bears endurance on
Inimosi
the
travisi.
horse. Okay. Could wild shape into a leopard. I could wild shape into elementals if I really wanted. I think maybe fire would do good against bugs. How long does this last though is the thing. Don't I get extra spells or something as this thing? No, I don't. Well, that's interesting. I thought I maybe got like, oh yeah, I do. Right here we get, what is this? I don't know what it is. Anyways, let's go. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Anevia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait, so they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the queen bug's lair. And they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let Canabras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. You feel the pain of this cursed, mutilated land as if it were your own. For you, a follower of the Green Faith, the things done here by demons are not just atrocities, but the worst kind of sacrilege. The words magic specialist bring Nenio out of her reverie. Huh? What? I'm a specialist. I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened? Oh, gosh. He's not even paying attention, Nenio. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spinning, acid-spitting bugs. And I thought the Crusades were all about the pretty armor and tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescivore Queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous, mandibles snapping shut on one's hand or acid eating away at one's skin. Sometimes I wonder how you are still alive. Yeah, me too, Lan. Me too. In the name of the Green Faith, I swear to cleanse this land of its corruption. For a moment you feel like a tree, a dry, half-dead tree in the middle of the world wound, whose roots reach deep into the ancient land of Sarkoris. Land that is tainted and poisoned, but still hopeful. The land responds to your call, and you feel a warm wave of power travel from your roots to your very crown. Sarkoris hears you. It awaits salvation. Good luck, I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. So what did we get there? We got a buff. Green Faith's Blessing. Green Faith's Blessing gives you the following benefits. You gain fast healing 10 and DR 5. Nice, dude. That's actually dope.
Something wrong?
Not particularly, no. Oh, we better throw that on the bar, as well as that. And this. Let's see, 1 minute per level. Yep, go ahead and cast that. That's 1 round, so we're gonna save that. This is for 1 hour. I don't think we're gonna be getting hit with any arrows, so I don't see the point in using that. This is 1 minute, right? Yeah. Blur yourself. Nenio, blur.
Yes, what?
The horse, as well as Trugami and Sela. Okay. Mirror image yourself as well. And Expedious Retreat, I guess. I don't see why not. Ooh, that's 1 round per level, okay. Darren, we
the
already had
waiting's
you
never
bless, I
fun.
believe. Yes, we did. you have anything else useful to do for us? Fire belly apparently, but that's not really gonna help. Let's put remove paralysis in this over here. Resist energy, communal. Yeah, let's, how long does this last? 10 minutes? You have, where's resist acid? Here we go. Yeah, that should help a lot. Alright, let's go. Sela,
A bright future awaits
get the hell
us.
on your horse. Alright, here we go.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
What did you get? Nauseated. That's fine. It'll wear off. I don't remember which way we want to go. Maybe this way.
Yet another obstacle.
Okay. Not bad. And we have fast healing too, so like, feck 'em, man. Yeah, we're gonna lose some morale, but that's fine. Like, I've never really had a problem with morale in this game. Usually it's always at max. Almost always. There's a few times where it drops down, but
You should have listened to reason.
not for very long. Did the horse also get Green Faith Blessing? It did. Nice. Lore of Nature. Let's quick save before we do that. Demonic Bug Slime. Poisonous not only to everything alive, but also to the land itself. I don't know that I can help. It doesn't give me an option to do anything. The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, but one stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem, or even particularly notable. But as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Look into the crevice. We're going to pass that no matter what. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Try to help the caravanner get out. Not without effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescivores inhabiting his eye sockets seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you. Well, this is what I get for helping. That's fine. We'll wreck them. We'll wreck them for sure. The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of the Vescors. He's still lying on the floor crying. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the caravaner's wound, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help, and his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. Alright, we lost some more morale for doing that, but hey, we saved a lost traveler.
Can we retreat already?
I did say I was going to cleanse this land. And I have faith in Sociel that he'll keep most of our guys alive. And himself. Remains of the caravan camp. The Vescors have chewed up not only the bodies, but also the tents and the bundles of goods. We already looted this spot though, so we got the loot at least. This man...
You can handle them, right?
What did that say? We're holding on for now. Commander, we're holding on for now, somebody said. And then this man died clutching a small chest to his body. He protected his belongings from the Vescors to the very end. That's one of the chests we must have opened. Uh-oh.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah, here, let's do this. I should have turned that off a while ago, but... Alright, so my fire does do pretty decent damage to these things. They are getting some reflex saves, though. Oh my. Yeah, there we go. I just want to see if I was actually doing anything here. Oh, that was to me. Damage reduced because of Green Faith's blessing. Hits him with slam. Missed. Yeah, I probably am not hitting much. Heals for 8 points. That's the fast healing. This for swarm, 4 damage. Wait, I also have acid maw? Wait, that's not right. Oh, apparently I'm not even doing fire damage. It's just bludgeoning damage. Oh my, I moved super fast. Oh, I did hit myself long stride or whatever.
They did.
Ah, get wrecked, son. It's fine. I'm sure they'll live.
I will help where I can.
Also, I think every time she gets nauseated, she gets knocked off her horse. The slime on the wall of the canyon emits a sweet smell with a sharp hint of freshness. Like the air before a storm, the insects are swarming over part of the wall. Alright. We can get up in here as well. Where are they at? There we go. Luckily, I can still cast spells because I grabbed that feat that allows me to do so. Slam, 1d4 bludgeoning. Well, I was hoping that it would do fire damage, so... but that didn't seem to be the case. Oh, it does do. A fire elemental deals 1d4 fire damage in addition to damage dealt on a successful hit in melee. Or catch fire. Oh, okay. So never mind. Yeah. I guess I just keep missing or something. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Ooh, we got a ring. What was it? Ring of Stitches. Grants immunity to bleed. Nice. That's a cool little model. It looks much better when the effects are actually working. Oh, obviously I can't equip anything right now. Too bad my pet can't wear rings. I guess Sela can have immunity to bleed, why not? Just checking to see if we're missing any spots here. I think that's where we need to go. I don't, maybe not. Nope. Did Acid Law already run out? I guess it
Might
did.
be trap, might be treasure.
It's alright, I should be able to... Yeah, I've got one more cast of it. Ooh, some hide armor. That'll be perfect for us when we can put it on. Naturalist armor. 2 studded. Oh, it's not hide. It's studded. Okay. Grants wearer 2 insight bonus to AC against attacks of plants and vermin. Okay. I don't know that that's much better than what we have already on. Well, it already is slightly better just because it's +2 and not +1. But the DR over piercing is kind of nice. Alright, then we already went that way, so this way it is. Did we already go this way? I feel like we didn't go all the way in there. No, I guess we did. Huh. Alright. Oh, yep, this is the last place to go. Let me just make sure.
Missed me already.
Let's get bless. Oh, I canceled it. Anything else that probably
always
wore off
open to
by now?
ideas.
All the blurs wore off. Alright, we'll just have to save the rest for now.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Alright. Let's save. A huge runic circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood. Alright. Dude, this thing dying so fast. Get freaking destroyed. We didn't even need haste. Unleashing her last shriek, the swarm queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Oh man, I can actually kind of smell it by the way they described it. It's kind of like that. Like if you ever been outside near where lightning strikes, you kind of get like a weird burnt smell. Kind of smells like burnt popcorn a little bit. Looking at the slain monster for a brief moment, you feel an inexplicable sensation of not sympathy, no. The Vescivore Queen is disgusting, but a strange kinship. What is it like to be a part of a swarm, hostile to all life, hating everyone and hated by everyone? You take a deep breath and the sensation passes. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Darren laughs suggestively. Oh, okay. That's cute, Darren. That's cute. But they were few and far between. Sela looks at Darren in confusion, and a second later bursts into giggles. Yeah, you got it too. Okay. Have the fumes gone to your head count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bod. Lan looks askance at the queen's carcass. The mongrels in caves under Canabras could eat that, I guess. Anevia approaches the swarm queen's body. Her face clearly expresses a desire to kick the dead beast, but she refrains. Just a brainless bug, and so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday I was sitting by the fire with some of the people the swarm devoured. Suddenly, Anevia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. Anevia, is something worrying you? Aha! Anevia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that smells are extremely effective in attracting attention, not only in insect world. For example, a tavern keeper in the Canabras can, for 10 minutes, purposefully and doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in the pocket of his apron. Okay. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell, a thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something, like the swarm queen's slime. I'll be damned, when the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it, like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure that the Vescors would find you. Looks like I have enemies in Mendiv, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Erebeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of Eagle Watch, Anevia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we get back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Fine, Anevia, get rid of the beast body. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. Social's back. And Nura. Anevia, Commander, what a relief, you're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Social wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors have had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten, and healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Linny. There are many dead and wounded. To be honest, I feared the whole army was about to scatter. We've been in the world wound for such a short time, and we've already run into so much trouble. But what matters is that it's over. In war, losses are inevitable. You need to be prepared for that. Oh dear, Nura shivers. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seem like a ritual. We need to find out what this is. Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I'm sure that the hand that drew the runic circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can set on us will ever be scarier than the swarm. He's just played his last hand and lost. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone has given us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Oh, and now we can take Social back. Which is all fine and dandy. How'd you fare? Oh. Not too badly. We do want to hit a rest here, though. I don't know if it's exactly a good idea to sleep right on top of a summoning circle, but hey. Gotta do what we gotta do. Alright, Social, you're in charge of the rituals, and Sela, you help them out.
We have our own craftsmen. They weave cords, carve bone, make figurines out of mud. Your goddess probably wouldn't even look at garbage like that, would she?
Why not? I think she'd be glad that even in such terrible circumstances, you never stopped longing for beauty.
Fair enough, Social. After packing up his belongings after the night's camping, Social finds a place to sit, then pulls out a travel sketchbook and charcoal pencil. Stealing glances in your direction, he draws on a small page with bold, sprawling strokes, his expression shifting between smiling and frowning. Catch his eye and strike a dramatic pose. The cleric laughs loudly. Thank you, but please don't. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. I'm trying to capture your natural movements. You're always sketching. Why? The world around us is so unstable, especially now during this war. A friend's smile, the curve of a tree, the glow of a fire, if we do not preserve them, the rare moments of beauty we still have will be lost in the flow of time. Are you going to paint my portrait? Yes, but not just yours. I draw everything I see. Our companions, our soldiers, sometimes even our enemies. The places we visit, my dreams, my thoughts, every aspect of this crazy war. I want to capture everything that happens here, both the beautiful and the nightmarish. But sometimes I draw you too. You are a puzzle yet to be solved, a miracle that came from nowhere and turned the tide of this hopeless war. Who is the commander of the Fifth Crusade? Who is she truly? It is difficult to see the truth in a single glance, but perhaps I will better understand you after I capture your image on paper. May I see? The cleric lowers his eyes in embarrassment. There's nothing to look at yet. This isn't even a draft, more of a series of random sketches. The slope of your neck, the curve of your lips, your gesture. It's not much to look at, but it will be useful if I start working on a real portrait. Don't you trust your own eyes and memory? And you do trust them? Memory is deceptive. Try to remember something after a year, maybe even after a day, and what you'll recall will differ dramatically from what you saw in the moment. But it's not just a matter of memory. Lost in thought, the cleric fiddles with his pencil. You can't see the full picture with your eyes alone. Drawing allows me to see things from a different angle. Sometimes I'll find a new meaning even in the most mundane things. Well, I won't bother you anymore. Social smiles, nods, and gets back to his work. Composite short bow of Hunter's Assurance. Whenever the wielder of this +3 bleed composite short bow confirms a critical hit with it, the enemy suffers a stacking -1 penalty to AC until the end of combat. Holy shit, that's actually insane. Too bad we don't have anyone that really uses short bows. Nenio, you can't use them. The only ones a Socio can use a short bow. I kind of like him being up with Sela. I suppose eventually I could use it. I want to put this naturalist armor on. Looks a bit more flashy. Okay, and what about the spear? Keen short spear +2. I think we'll keep the scythe for now, even though we haven't really been using it at all. Alright, down we go, I think. Let's look around here first.
So exciting!
We did lose a ton of morale for looting the place, but that's okay. We'll get it back pretty easily and quickly. What's this? Oh, that's worth picking up. That's not. Destroy that. Alright, let's save.
Together, we stand.
Okay. Let's see. Let's get our long buffs
A
up
simple
again.
smile goes a long way.
So feather step.
Mosi tradisi.
Of course, we want that up. Greater magic bang. I should really grab another one of those that I could put on the horse. Long strider. How long does this last? Freedom of movement, 10 minutes per level. But that's only for one person. And then these are 1 minute per level, so they'll run out rather quickly. So let's save that for a minute. That's 1 round per level. Let me turn that back on so I'm not running straight up into
Are
combat.
we ready to move out?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
You know, maybe we shouldn't have rested because we did still have that blessing of the green faith that was giving us that insane healing over time.
My will is resolute.
I think we'll be alright though. This is one. You have enduring spells, right? Mythic Path, yeah. Effects that last longer than an hour. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know that you have any that lasts that long right now. This one would last that long. I think we're gonna run into a bunch of things that spit acid down here still. Oh, is this not communal though, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll give it to him. Or her. I still don't actually know. It is a male, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so it is him.
Rely on me.
You are my favorite aide.
And then
I will lend you my aid.
I welcome your company.
didn't he have... I need to put that over here. Resist acid communal. Alright, let go. Yes, we
Begone,
still got more of
fiend!
these damn
We are
things.
the light. They are the darkness.
What the hell is Gibber? We all will saved it. Well, it doesn't. It just tells us what the saving or the difficulty class and all that is. It doesn't tell us what it actually does. Bloodstained letter. There's a letter on one side of the paper, and on the other a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with a mark in one spot. To anyone who can help us, my name is Harkle, and I'm chief of the Nasty Waifs gang. Recently, we raided the Tower of Estrad in Canabras, and with Norgorber's blessing, we took quite a haul. We hid in a reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when... Wait, let me pause here, because we're wasting our buffs. We were celebrating our success when Quick Rick appeared and choked 2 of our friends to death. We knew things were bad because Quick Rick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was a drunk, and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quick Rick into pieces, but a few hours later he came for us again, and he brought with him the 2 he killed earlier. That's when the real nightmare began. Something so bad the mind can't take it. Corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain and rage, and killing, the way they killed. Even now, we're gonna have to open it up. Even now, we're sitting in a cave keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priests of Iomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praised Norgorber. Yeah, you're praising that guy, but you're using Iomade's stuff to keep you safe. Frickin' idiots. We took an oil vessel with us from the Tower of Estrad. It won't last another day, if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. Looks like the nasty waifs are done, so here's our offer. If you can get to Dry River Canyon and get us out of here, we'll honestly return all the loot, show you all our hiding spots, empty our pockets, confess to everything, and accept any punishment except for the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up to the Crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever with our friends. I know my comrades well, and the man who planted this letter for you will have long ago escaped to the south. I beg you, here's the exact location of the place where the nasty waifs are making their final stand. If you have a drop of mercy in you, save our souls. Harkle, honest thief, and chosen chief of the nasty waifs. So if I collect that, it didn't add a location to our map as far as I saw. Do I have to, like, actually read it while it's in my inventory for that to happen? I know you have to do that with some of the books that give you feats or abilities. A boulder covering a secret tunnel. And white, 2 whites.
Is there trouble?
Inimosi. Ravisi.
Got him. My beast is mythic, so
Can't
it
hide
has.
from me.
It ignores all damage reduction except. What was it? What damage reduction was it that it doesn't ignore? No, it's in here. Oh. Except N over. So it ignores all damage reduction except for, like, damage reduction that can't be ignored, essentially. That's what that means. Hey, Woljif. Oh yeah, we sent him away.
The world is full of wonder.
It's alright, I got this.
Easy.
Easy.
No time for debates.
Wreck, son. And I think because of the cloak that Drugami has on, every time he kills something, he gets extra temporary hit points. So as long as he keeps killing things without getting hit, eventually he'll have like tons of freaking temp hit points.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Got him. Oh, maybe he won't. Oh, I don't think he actually got that last hit though. No, I technically got the last hit. With Divine Zap. No, with Acid Maw. Oh, Acid Maw counts as my damage and not... Okay, that's interesting. It's very interesting. I guess technically I do cast it on myself and it just gives it to my animal
No time for
companion.
idling.
No reason to
Did we
pause.
step on their toes as well? Did you see that?
You better not cast and just
Away,
smack
you
him.
rascal.
There you go. Oh, there he went. He got another hit point. Or temp hit point. A bunch of junk.
Let's
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
It's alright. You get over here.
There's something over there.
Uh-oh, I'm getting smacked. Oh, I got minus level, really? That's okay. I think we have some restos scrolls. Oh, no. Alright, I need to reactivate this now. Oh, they killed my freaking leopard. Oh, there's Harkle.
I can still fight.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were over here getting wrecked.
I failed you, friends.
Come on, kill him already. There you go.
You won't fall here.
Oh, Shiza, really? As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Reach out your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Zacharias, you're alive. The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty, now leave. This is my battle, not yours. Teldon. Oh, wasn't that the... Teldon was the... Yeah, we met Teldon, the museum curator. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Hide the wand in a bag. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. Alright, well, I was not expecting them to get frickin' revived instantly again. Did the main guy at least stay dead? The one that was doing like 2 billion frickin' damage? Come on, Darren. Move a little faster, would you? We're gonna have to buy a lot more freaking...
This thing
Oh, that
refuses
doesn't
to
work on...
cooperate.
You would think that would work on undead, since all they are is a bag of freaking bones. So I think I'm a little too close to that guy. Looked like he was swinging at me. Oh, there goes the horse.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Elven curved blade. Too bad nobody uses that. Vermin bane. What the hell does that do? A bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against the designated foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. So what are technically considered vermin? Not that it really matters, nobody's going to be using that. Helmet of Scrotia. First aid kits and such. Bunch of really shitty stuff. Well, full plate, I guess, is worth picking up, I suppose. Bunch of junk and some books. I think we already have a copy of one of those. Can we learn that from in here? No. What is it? Curse Pilaf? Loot taken by the thieves from the Tower of Estrad. So that's where they brought all the crap. Let's read that recipe before I forget. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we got a piece of Tarendalev's claw.
This is my time to shine.
Charcoal, soot, and the remains of greasy-looking liquid, possibly traces of burnt oil. And we all failed a bunch of perception checks, which is unfortunate. Speaking of that, though, let's save and rest. I think I know a way where we can get... Alright, this should be... everything should be the same. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. Oh yeah, that's the... that's her, like, vows or whatever that she told us a long time ago. The words of our code never fail to amaze me. It's like I always knew them in my heart, long before I found my faith in Iomade. Alright, we failed to hold back the corruption a bit, but that's okay. And everybody except Social healed their negative levels. And he is down 3 levels, which is fine. We have plenty of these. There you go. Now you're back to normal. Let me save again.
Adventures are exciting.
And I have Aspect of the Falcon. Ow.
How cute!
Ugh. Only the pets get perception checks now. I thought maybe if we got our negative levels up, it would count as another opportunity to get more perception checks. However, I do have... What is your perception, by the way? Should be decent. 7, that's not that good. And what is the... DC is 25. I do have this. That'll give you 5 extra. Which should be enough. Knowledge World, Magic Device, Trickery, Stealth, Religion, Persuasion, Perception. There you go. There you go. What's this? Rapier? Mind Piercer. (1d6) piercing damage against enemies who are under mind affecting effects. Oh, it's not that good actually. Something to sell though.
So exciting!
Is that it? Well, looks like we got some more there. Nothing over here.
I found Something.
Nice. Ah, Belt of Dex. That's good. Damn, there you go. We
With
still got a
grace?
bunch more cave to go through too. Oh, I better save as well. Wait, so this good berry isn't even a thing in this game, is it? I just realized that. Huh. I guess it makes sense. Not like we really need to eat food other than for the buffs in this game. Longsword +2. It's worth selling, I suppose.
Let's have some fun.
What the hell is Gibber? Confused. I mean... Ugh, he's nauseated, so he can't do anything. For only 1 second, though. Heal again. Just keep healing, actually. You have tons of them. Alright.
The world is full of wonder. Friendship lasts forever. This is my time to shine.
Alright.
Together, we stand.
Get back on your dang horse, damn it. And then...
I'm all ears.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Alright, now save.
How cute!
I know there's some pretty nasty things in here to fight. Vescivore Royal Guard.
Isn't that boring after all?
Ugh, it's not gonna be good. Social, let's have you do this. Maybe get some of these in here. Ugh. The hell away from me, damn it. Shite. Our healer's down. Alright, there we go. Alright, stop casting that now. Where is...
My will is resolute.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
No, don't cast it until everybody's in the circle. There you go.
The world has
Rules
suffered enough.
are made to be broken.
gonna stick these over here where I can see them. Oh, he does have communal protection from acid. How long does that last? 10 minutes. I know it's back there. Who has
Missed me already.
some heals? Let's get everyone to full if we're gonna go in there. Alright.
Well, this didn't go well.
Damn it, we can't afford to waste 30 minutes. That gets rid of like all of our buffs.
Thanks, Lan. You're
Let's
so
prove
awesome,
their
Lan.
logic is lacking.
We still lost all of our buffs. Are you freaking kidding me?
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Well, that doesn't work. You don't really have much besides this. Sela, Smite. Oh, we got him. And a dagger, Retriever's Claw. Increase critical multiplier of ×3. Meh. Suppose if you were using only daggers, that'd
Can't
be
hide
nice.
from me.
Amulets. Amulet of Apothecary. Natural armor +1. And a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. Can you wear necklaces? Oh, he can, but I think he already has a good one. Yeah. So I can use that. Why not? Oh, what's this? Luck bonus to ACE. And luck bonus to reflex, will, and fortitude. Okay, so I don't see how those conflict, because this is a natural armor and a morale bonus. It shouldn't conflict with this at all. It conflicts with the reflex, will, and fortitude saves. Oh no, it conflicts with prayer. Okay. I see. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine.
So exciting!
I was confused there for a second. Ooh, God, I hate these things right here. These
With
things suck.
grace?
Alright, everybody back. For just a moment.
Rules are made to be broken.
The world is full of wonder.
Inimosi tradisi.
Okay, that's still 5 hours on that. So that's not bad.
Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi. Inimosi tradisi.
How long does this last? 1 minute per level? Well, I don't really need that, to be honest.
The waiting's never fun.
Oh, yes, what?
Oh, yes, what?
Na air orama.
That there, and that there.
Na air orama.
Wait, isn't that... Oh, that's one round. I should have done that. Oh, well.
Air orama.
Too late now, I already did it.
None air orama.
Who else would be in there? You?
None air orama.
And then...
You are my favorite aid.
Ba air riti.
Alright, here we go. Get him.
Choose to stand against me.
Thank you for amusing me.
Quickly. Get him down. I think you can actually cast this on these things, can't you? Yeah, here, attack that guy.
See to your demise.
Got him.
There's something over there. No challenge at all. This is my time to shine.
Bam, straight, no challenge at all. More of these damn bugs.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Well, they're immune to divine zap, so I don't know why I would even bother using it. We could get these guys up there to tank.
He won't fall here. I swear it.
Hopefully at least just a little bit, if anything. Oh, also, let's turn that off. I don't even know why I had that on, to be honest. No. Well, yeah, you can do that. Damn it. Oh, Nenio got confused or something.
I can still fight.
I hope so.
I failed
Nope.
you.
You can't still fight, you just got really wrecked. Also, Nenio.
Precision and grace.
Oh, Socio's dead. What the hell? Get your ass out of there. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, here. There you go. Eat that. I think we have one more raised dead scroll. We'll have to buy more, but this will be fine for now. I'm gonna get rid of... Oh, I have to wait for him to get up.
How cute!
What the hell are you doing, horse? Stop that. Maybe you better start using some of these potions. Damn horse. All right. Y'all good now? No, I'm not good. I still have some constitution damage. Three points of con damage, huh? Oh, well, we healed all of it, so. Heavy mace. Voice of Hollow. +2 mithril mace. Confirm a critical hit. A loud sound is produced. All enemies in 30-foot cone except the target have to pass a will saving throw or be affected with voices of hollow effect for 1d4 rounds, which is Voices of Hollow. Every turn the target is randomly affected with one of the following 50% chance. They behave normally, but suffer 2d6 sonic damage, 50% chance they attack the nearest creature. Oh. Interesting. And I don't suppose we can use that. We'll have him use that for a bit. See if it's any good.
Hey, have a look! Oh, I failed, didn't I? Easy.
Says you, but you failed already. Oh, well, luckily I passed the reflex save or something.
So exciting!
I don't know how much more enemies we have down here. Looks like we haven't gone there. And there's something over here. Oh, there's a trap there. Where the heck is that going?
Adventures are exciting. Uh-huh.
Ah,
Easy.
easy. You know what I
No
could
time
do
for
too?
idling.
I could just stay on Drugami and use the scythe. See how that goes. Well, let's save too, since we did all that. My lord.
I dedicate my
I
body
need
to
your
science.
assistance.
Come
I
on.
dedicate my body to
There you
science.
go.
The goddess protects us.
This
Alright,
is my
well,
time to
We're
shine.
running out of spells here, so we better hurry and get through this. I guess we could rest. Oh no, not these things. Hate these things too. We got 40 seconds
I
on
welcome
bless.
your company.
Alright, let's do this. And
Friendship lasts forever.
this. Also, why is that not on?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Ready to move out.
Together, we stand.
I'm always open to ideas.
Everybody hold, let these guys go in first.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Uh-oh.
Away, you rascal.
I can still fight.
I hope so. Getting riggedy wrecked. Darren, get up here and cast Bless. And cast it again. Just get rid of that's the only way you could really get rid of that poison stuff that they put on you. Should be everything in here, though. The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world wound.
So exciting!
Alright, so all we got left is some loot over here. And looks like some kind of passageway there. Ah, there's nothing really worth going there for.
There trouble?
Hold on a second
The
here.
world is full of wonder.
Just gonna do that. Alright. Now we can get the hell out of here. And I'm still freaking tired. Didn't really sleep at all much last night. There's some kind of loot right here somewhere. Oh, it's probably just this, huh? Yep. We better rest now, because I don't remember what happens when we go to camp. What do you do when it looks like everything's going to hell in a handbasket and prayers aren't helping? I'd take myself off somewhere quiet and just hack and slash with my sword until I can't stand anymore. I know the feeling. When I need to clear my thoughts, it's not a sword I reach for, but a brush. Barely saved ourselves from getting corrupted. Know that we should have
Adventures are
anything new
exciting.
here. Can I get on now? Nope. I doubt it. We go around and check just to make sure. Let's just have Drugami wait over by the tent.
Mile goes a long way.
Nothing there. What about Social? Oh, nothing there. No, there's not going to be anything new with that guy. I know that.
With grace?
Oh. Well, hurry up then.
is my time to shine.
Is the queen still standing over here? Yep. Okay. Well, you know what we do need to do, though, other than sell crap? Actually, I want to keep that. I don't want that, or that, or that. $30,000, hell yeah, I'll take it. We need to run over and buy some more scrolls, is what we really need to do. Ugh. Hurry up and catch up. Oh, no, I don't want to buy all of them. Jesus. So we're gonna need more of these. Buy about 6 of them. Oh, we've got. Ugh, that's a lot of money though. Let's just buy 4 of those. So most of the money we just got, we're gonna spend on frickin' scrolls. Worth it though. Alright. Oh, you know what we
So
could do though? We
exciting.
can also get rid of that flail. Well, yeah. Alright.
With grace?
Oh, I was going to do Long Strider. I don't really need that badly, but I was gonna grab another one of those for the horse. And then we have a new slot here now all of a sudden. I guess I could get this lower level one. And then let's put these away. And these books for now. I think I accidentally took one that I didn't want to. Alright. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I am continuing my efforts to identify and record paladin curse words. Hey, paladin girl, I covered your armor with soot.
You're like a little kid. I can't get upset with you, let alone swear at you. Come over here. Help me clean this armor.
Alright, we good. Oh, we didn't get our food buff, damn it. Oh well. That big of a deal. What about Anevia? Maybe she... Nope. We'll just stick with the party we got. They seem to be working well. We could stop by that inconspicuous camp now. Somebody left us a letter to visit.
A bright future awaits us.
Elven notes. Hey, we got some more of those for the storyteller, even though we haven't seen him in a while. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings, my name is Krenuk. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly, without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over a fire, or roasting over the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Kobolds are a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind. As a guest, rather than a dish, that is. I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander, but sit down, help yourself. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions, you'll find surprises far more unusual than my humble self. First of all, how did he know he was a count? But, okay, who are you, exactly? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krenuk, at your service. The kobold offers a short bow and an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respects to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant toward kobolds. Krennic utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. The Crusade has many unusual friends, but even I haven't met anyone like you before. I'll be glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Sela smiles amiably. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I have no intentions of marching within the Crusade ranks. Oh, that's sad. I'd be awesome to have a little kobold companion. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use to you. Wait, what did you just say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Krennic tried to mislead you with sweet words and ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you're not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak, and realize that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word. Okay, was it you that left me that note? The kobold shrugs. Of course, who else would it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide. Okay. Not at the bonfire. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a set of huge teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. Okay, and what do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you? The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. What's the catch? No catch. I am acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Krenek turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I've already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. I offer help and ask for nothing in return, so the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. After some thought, he nods towards the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is this hare, after it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? Krenek gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short, and not even hostile, encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. Well, thank you. We would appreciate any help. Krenek nods agreeably. Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips. Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other to you. A strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world rune mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads. And your enemies? Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Krenek squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First, you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they are actually your sworn enemy. So, you catch this person, you tie them up, and you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor? Are you talking about someone specific? Wow, your question reeks of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific, and I'm not implicating anyone, the kobold chuckles. I'm sorry, it seems my joke has spoiled your sleep for the next few nights. Oh no, I was just curious, that's all. I'd try to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about their real masters, then do whatever that is. The kobold grins. What if you have to threaten them with death of their family? Or what if you have to grant mercy to someone truly despicable? You don't have to answer. I can tell by your eyes that you're willing to do whatever it takes. And that is correct. If you catch a villain, don't rush to put a noose around his neck. First, learn everything they have to tell you. As for principles and morality, you better stuff them in your deepest pocket and don't bandy them about without good reason. I liked your answer. You obviously think with your head and don't just parrot the instructions of others. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Discarites from Baphamites, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one lies by the entrance to the citadel. Oh, where did you learn that? Gossip, hearsay. The world is an ocean of chatter, and I'm quite a skilled fisherman. Well, that is valuable information. Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time. Cracking his knuckles, Krennic gives you an inquisitive look. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk. I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Will you tell me? Krennic clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard. So I need to drink some. I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mine shafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. And of course we had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a mold of kobold success. It was a tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once, long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All-Watcher had to agree to the pact, and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Ermac, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell, so she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out. Then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged. Our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chased us down through the caves and mine shafts, level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Krennic suddenly stops. Then he adds with a teasing smile, I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here. I'd like to know more about you. I'm flattered, but what's so special about me? Well, first of all, you're an elegant kobold. That's special. I've never accomplished any feats on the battlefield. I don't know any special crafts, and I don't even belong to an exotic species. I don't have the slightest idea what you find so interesting about me. You're different from other kobolds. So, you were expecting this stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about his exploits. Krennic grins mischievously. My life has given me many opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, so I found a common language with them. Okay, fair enough. So why did you decide to come here, to the World Wound? I just don't like it when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we don't need any advisors to help us handle our own affairs, and we need overlords even less. So, what do you do? I'm a traveling bard. And I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard, who also happens to be a kobold, manage to earn a living? All the civilized races of Avestan know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is to smash its skull, trample it with a horse, then burn the remains just in case. Well, the prejudice that, civilized people have regarded my kind have regarding my kind is quite understandable. Our infamy as robbers and marauders is more than deserved. So, just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, if we drop by any tavern in Andoran, all eyes will be on me. I am an exotic oddity. Yeah, but you just said there was nothing special about you, so now make up your mind, man. Alright, no more questions. I've got suspicions about you. Here we go. I come in friendship, and right away I'm distrusted. So what is it that's got you worried? Well, your words are full of mysterious omissions. What can I say? I'm a kobold of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut and the rest of the world at arm's length. That's just my nature. I can't help it. Okay. Well, it's good to see Well, that's good. I was starting to worry. I could almost hear the noose swinging on the gallows already. I don't want to be the first kobold in history to be executed for crimes I didn't commit. Okay. I have questions about demons. You mentioned you know a lot about them. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. What is the demon's main weakness? It is in fact that they are hostages to their own nature, and by their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry. You just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. And how do you know so much about demons? I think we already asked this. Krennic gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short... Yeah, he said that already. Do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, and then disappear, and then later reappear again? Do I need to resort to platitudes, such as the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons, or can I just skip that part? I've never heard anything like you're describing, but new sorts of nasty stuff appear in the world wound every day. However, if we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way, and fast. Alright, seems clear. That's a bold statement. Yeah, fair enough. Have you heard about any unusual powers? I've heard you're either extremely Wait. What did I ask? Have you heard about my unusual... Okay, I thought it said any for some reason. I've heard you're either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Canabras just to spearhead a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then, and most likely you will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor. I'd like to hear the story of your travels. It's a long one. Which part would you like to know? Well, just tell them about your tribe. Yeah, that's all the same stuff. Yep, cliffhanger, yep, exactly the same. Alright, I have to go. Good luck. I believe you'll need it. Alright, we'll come back and visit you now and again.
Uh-huh.
Assuming you don't try to murder us at some point. It could be that he is a demon, which would be how he knows
How cute!
about them so much. Well, then again, he did say his tribe was making deals with devils or whatever, so maybe that's also how. No, maybe we'll find out. And hopefully that perception check we failed will still be there next time we come back. Where's the exit? Over here. Alright, looks like we're gonna need the army up here. We could get some more clerics. They're rather expensive, but right now we don't really have much to spend points on anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Perfect, just enough. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the thing we found earlier. An ugly structure, crudely constructed out of branches, rocks, and bones stand here. Beneath it rest offerings to some unknown deity, or more likely demon. You can procure some reagents for crafting consumable items here. Oh, okay, so it's just one of those, you kind of go to it and it collects some things automatically, I'm guessing. As for scouts, let's have you guys just start heading up this way. Yeah, you won't be able to do anything for us here, but let's skip a day, I guess. Not too worried about coming down here yet. I should have checked what these things were before. Not too bad. Let's kind of want to get them ghouls down ASAP because they're super annoying. Okay, should be good enough. Let's have him move up some. Cultist fighters. We probably just want these regular cultists to get smited and move up a little tiny bit. And we'll do some damage there. Yep, that works. So then we'll be able to kill them with the... Let's move here though. Oh. Just gonna do this. And just keep smacking on them. Also, we can bless here. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Easy peasy. We did lose quite a few, but that's fine. The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from the nearby Sarkorian ruins. 1,500 finance points. And a level up. Ooh, Bull Strike, I don't know, that could be really good. Adds a lot of damage. Cure Wounds though, I think we need. We just need to have that. I don't know that we want to get this fort right this second. But we've cleared out the way a little bit more. So that's nice. We could head up to Heaven's Edge now and do that. There's no combat involved, so I don't see why not. A marked rock. Failed to sneak past, prepare to fight. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Some of these freaking world map encounters are freaking insane.
Let's have some fun.
This might be one of them. I think if some more enemies come running out from the shadows. If not, we can deal with the one single Minotaur. That's not too bad.
The light, take you!
You get the evoker there. Lon, you get this.
You won't survive me.
Social, you help with that guy.
You'll trouble me no more.
Okay, that wasn't too bad, except for the fact that somebody lost like 4 levels there. I saw it pop up, but I wasn't sure who exactly it was. Darren? Yeah. I should probably wait to see if he cures any of them before I use scrolls. His level doesn't matter that much, because mostly all he does is summon things and heal for us. Give me the loot, give me the loot.
So exciting!
Alright, so that one wasn't too bad, but there are some of them where you get like 5 Minotaurs or like a bunch of crazy freaking things that just instantly paralyze you. And I think we are going to have to clear that fort to get over there. Well, if that's the case, we might as well just rest. But first, we should get down to the... Oh wait, maybe we don't have to. No, we can keep going for a bit. Yeah, we should be able to. Don't enter directly, let's rest first. The looting of the Tower of Estrad is most inconvenient. Now I will have to make so many edits, such as changing the Tower of Estrad is famed for collection to Tower of Estrad was famed for its collection. From is to was, basically. Okay. That's not that crazy of a thing to have to change. That's your only problem with all this? For Iomede's sake, I don't think I'll understand scientists. Alright, we got our food buff too. Not that it matters, we're not going to have any combat here, but... Looks like Dugami's taking a break, which is fine with me.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Darren's face is impossible to read. He has his usual half smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement, but his anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long before he begins his speech.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul.
I think they have demons for that as well. But, okay.
You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Darren smirks, finishing his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. How interesting, Inquisitor Leotor whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Iomade, who was his guardian and tutor, yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out if anything odd had happened to Darren over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him and encourage them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows the story about the three drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not all that surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Yeah, he told us about that. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Yeah, he told us that whole story. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads, after they had already killed them. The heads were cut off? You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes, perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven's Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. My companions have been finding severed heads among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Darren joined the party. What? That isn't an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It is crucial that we find out what exactly happened at that tragic feast. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now, he is playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. Okay, so you want me to get rid of him. So how would I distract him? I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist you somehow? Or you can take a look around. Perhaps there's something that can help us. Okay, got it. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out, and maybe even show you something. Sure, I'll have a look around.
With grace?
Why couldn't all these aristocrats just stay in Canabras? Why have a feast in this accursed place? Well, why are you here then? Why couldn't all the... Okay, you said the same thing. A jug of wine, if used creatively, may distract the Count for a while. The decorative plants are in a miserable state. They've been neglected for many years. But yeah, I mean, they said that nobody really comes here anymore. Anything else? What about back over here? No, that's just where we came in. We can't go over there. Drunk noble? I can't stop thinking about the last party in this manner. All the guests died, every single one of them. And same thing. This place gives me the creeps. But what a thrilling experience. I can imagine how lovely this manor must have been before the war. I yearn to set up my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content. Okay, Socio, you go ahead and do that. On. So I've somehow landed at the party of a royal brat. Go figure. You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest and have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chances while I can. I follow our wonderful Count right to the abyss if he throws a feast this good. Same thing. I can't stop. Same thing as the other dude. Same thing. Camellia. I adore this estate. So much beauty. So many quiet nooks. This door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Same thing. Elemental essences, nice.
This is
There's a door
my
here.
time to shine.
Don't run all the way around. Count Arundel. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count in Canabras. Oh yeah, I do remember you. Chilaxian wine. Keonan berry wine. More Chilaxian wine. Oljif. Everything here is just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back, I swear. Right, sure you will. I don't like it here. This party is stupid. Okay. The psychological premise for mortals' attraction to sites of mass murder or gluttony. Which article for my encyclopedia should I focus on now?
How cute!
Cold Iron Masterwork Orc Double Axe. A heavy shield. Some other random assortment
So
of junk.
exciting!
What's this here? The store is sealed. Looks like it has. Okay. Countess Selena Nevia Dara Andre, or Arende. Her infant son, Darren, unlike typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a seesaw. Ooh, some bracers. Oh, counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. 203 diamond dust? Jesus, okay. I'll take that. Clear purpose. Cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Okay, so those are something for Ember. They also grant +2 bonus on concentration checks. I don't know why that still says there's loot in there when there's not. 1,000 Revolutions. The Legend of the Pathfinder by Aaron Roravy. Stories told us by spirits. We already have a copy of that.
There's something over there.
It seems there's a hidden cache inside the wall. You can see a keyhole among the decoration. Okay, well we don't have a key, so looks like that's it over there.
With grace?
Anything up here? No. Alright. Darren, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted, I have always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a heroine chosen by Iomade? We still don't even know that, but okay. Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. I'm afraid that is not always the case. Sometimes it is dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. So why did you really decide to throw a party at the scene of such tragedy? What's the ghoulish farce about? Darren freezes. What an odd feeling. It's like I had been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow in full bloom, and then you barge in to pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is this how you treat people who invite you to their celebrations? No, you don't have to answer that. I could come up with a polite excuse, but I'd rather match your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I do not wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I shall retire to my chambers for a time. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. And I didn't even have to didn't have to waste this wine. Alright, let's go see if Dude Man guy down here found anything. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the man of the hour as well, a new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what? What's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilithu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me too? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves. And when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. Leodor shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease and the Lilitu, one of many sisters of the accursed Minago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Surely the cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. Well, who were the people in this vision? Countess Solana Arendelle was Darren's mother and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Aesmar just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Okay, what now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Right. Okay.
This is my time to shine.
Fun and frolics may shield us from horror and despair, but one should use this shield sparingly.
How cute!
Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. Both this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be, but I cannot deny that the wine here is very good. How can a single family or even a person live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? There's so much food here. If I let Soot eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. I wonder why the demons who attacked Heaven's Edge chose plague as their weapon. It was so unimaginative. I mean, that's what you're thinking about right now? Yes. Huh. I might need to take a nap, man. Catch up some of the sleep I lost last night. After I finish this quest, though. Oh, that's just a painting again. Darren arches a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander! I assume you have an urgent matter that requires my attention? What is this room? Darren casts a look around the room as if he had never seen it before, then shrugs carelessly. Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. This is one of the rooms they chose. I am absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Sela to dance with you. Oh, I can imagine it. A lady graciously tearing down the curtains with her shield, her armor clinking melodiously to the music. I wonder if I could keep a straight face and drip honeyed words in her for the whole dance. You've given me a brilliant idea. Oh no. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother? Can you hear me, Mother? Day, my boy. How did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The Fat Baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canabras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons knows who's else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If it reaches Canabras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. Darren's voice raises to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of the state. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long guttural groan. Leodor wearily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. He made the right choice. There was no other way. I am almost certain that Count Darren has another opinion on that matter. A very, very strong one. Yotor rubs his chin thoughtfully. I have never been in revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him. But we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. What's wrong, Count? Did you really expect me to do courtly waltzes? I don't feel like I'm the one leading in this dance. Don't try to weasel out of it now. You're not leaving this table until the music is over. Well, he did technically get her to dance with him. Fun and frolics may shield us from... Okay, she already said that. There's a feverish gleam to Darren's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Ho there, Linny. I utterly loathe you for persuading me to ask Seela to dance. It was the most abominable experience of my life. I absolutely must do it again. Just let me catch my breath. How are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? Yeah, I'm having the time of my life. At least someone here is having fun. Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border with the World Wound would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Darren smirks bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? You know what I think? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and trusted method for salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually. I am ready, but who's my competition? Seela will fight for the honor of all paladins. Yes, ma'am, Commander. Darren, my boy, you've still got time to back out. You don't want Auntie Seela to spank you in front of everyone now, do you? What'll you do if I win? Are you going to cry and pray to Iomade for an alcohol resistance aura? Now that would be something worth seeing. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. That was just a little warm-up, I say. Up for more? The fear of your inevitable defeat has already got the better of you, Darren. I can see in your eyes, boy. Come on, let's have another round. Will this be the one that knocks you flat? Falling in battle against such a worthy opponent won't even bruise my ego, especially if you carry me upstairs to bed afterwards. Seela, look, the commander herself is cheering for you. I won't let you down, just watch. Whoa, are we done here or are you ready for another round? To whom should I dedicate this glorious feat, putting the haughty, self-absorbed prick of a count in his place? To my dearest royal cousin, I am sure any failure of mine will bring her joy. Oh, my head feels funny. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. So why did it fail the scion of illustrious Arendays in his time of need? Darian looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. In my lungs. I kind of slurred that. Here we are again, Commander. The order looks grim but focused, so let's take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle. but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedian robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyes to face Darren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. WotR turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. The magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I will try again to read it. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons, or perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Please continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my vision and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darren, my boy, what is going on? WotR's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image. Or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come in immediately after. The image becomes heavier, almost visible. Secret, keep the secret. Otherwise, death, 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 death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help, exchange, secret, death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn! You alright, man? WotR opens his eyes with a groan. Then he gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrow is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It is nothing, really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Do you understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples, yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I will try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this other, is still here. WotR takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darren know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the other want? This is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching us, through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty opportunity to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act, or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame? Not everyone, just Nestrin, his paladins, and the few remaining guests. Damn it, I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago, and I didn't check everything personally, and those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions keep finding severed heads among their belongings back in Canabras? It seems very likely. I am almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arenday anyway. Ha! I do apologize. That was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabras slaughter. Or perhaps they provoked the other in some other way. We have to do something. Yes, now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while. Then he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people on Galarian, you, me, and Count Darren. And that means, the WotR gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision, the WotR says gravely. I will not tell anyone about this discovery we just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Neurogian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we are dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I've found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. So you want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment? I'm afraid that you won't be able to hide from the consequences when this bomb does explode. It is up to you to decide, though. And what are you going to do with Darren himself? At the very least, he is guilty of letting the other enter our world. Right now, I am a lot more concerned about the other, but when we find a way to get rid of this entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other by himself, or did he simply answer its call? Could he refuse its offer, or would it have led to his immediate death? Every detail is important, and every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. Okay. Fine, I'll keep the secret. WotR lets out a sigh of relief. You've made the right choice. I recommend that you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. I must leave immediately in search of the knowledge we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomade guide your path, and Leotor Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests. Damn, Darren, you got some crazy
With
shit.
grace?
What are we gonna do with you, boy? I don't know if my opinion matters to you at all, but you were the very best guest I could ever wish for. Oh, thanks, I guess. I shouldn't have drunk so much. If the demons suddenly turn up, it'll be a lot of fun. For them. Either for me or for them. Okay. Are we leaving already? Yeah? No? I wouldn't mind staying for a little while. I've been watching our count and wondering, if you imagine his head as a boiling pot, then what kind of brew is bubbling inside? Where's Camellia? Well, there's Nenio. There is a common opinion that any party like this, one must inevitably end with a fight. If you are trying to encourage me to check this hypothesis personally, then I'd rather observe from afar. I was doing no such thing. And where's Ember? Ember and Camellia. Oh, there's Camellia. Just want to see. I like the party. It's a pity it's already coming to an end. What about you? Did you paint anything? I don't want to complain, but I'm not sure I'll be able to endure another hour of this outrageous debauchery.
This is my time to shine.
Where is Ember? She just kind of dipped. She was like, screw this. I'm out of here. Or am I just blind or something? Oh, there she is. You know what I just realized? Darren was afraid to come here, and so that's why he did it. Because of that fear. Very interesting. How the heck do we get down there? I'm guessing we have to go through this port. I didn't see any other pathways. Well, let's get back to camp. We can recruit some more soldiers now. I don't think we want to, though, because I think all we can really recruit is stuff that we have plenty of. Oh, stretch. Oh.
So exciting!
Where is... Let's see. I doubt anybody has anything new to say besides Darren. Looking around the place, the count seems quiet and dejected. Ah, Linny, hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now. Or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? told them we wouldn't tell the secret. I kind of want to do it just to see if that other thing does try to kill me. I know the truth about you. I know what really happened at Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. Darren's eyes widen and his mouth drops open, the words tumbling haphazardly from his lips. Are you talking about... No, that can't be. Are you talking about that time I gave the statue of my heroic great-grandmother a cream mustache? The air around you is thick with tension. A shiver travels down your spine. No, I'm talking about the nameless entity you summoned. The entity that killed the demons and the paladins at the estate. No, please, I didn't tell anyone. I really didn't. It is not Darian who answers you, but someone or something else. You feel a chill run down your spine. The world goes still and silent, as if an invisible monster has swallowed up all the noise of your surroundings. You lose your sense of hearing, your sense of smell, and then your sense of sight. Your vision goes dark, and you can no longer perceive the world around you. Oh. We're traveling somewhere. Portal. The Other. Let's look at this thing. Size, huge. Speed, 60 feet. Initiative, 14. 900 health. Jesus Christ. A level 40 undead. Chaotic evil undead. Immunities. Mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, daze, nauseated, stun, death, sleep, negative level, critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, ability score damage, drain, precision, damage. Oh, precision damage, spells with a target, physical damage from weapons, energy, negative, and cold. Well, at least it's not immune to other energies. Combat maneuvers, trip. Well, let me guess, it's immune to pretty much every single one of them. And it looks that way. And effects and conditions. Nauseated, sickens, exhausted, fatigued, and prone. 30 base attack bonus. Jesus Christ. 71 combat maneuver defense and combat maneuver bonus. Song of Discord. Spell causes those within the area to turn on each other and rather than attack their foes. Oh god. Wail of the Banshee. A soul-chilling scream that possibly kills creatures that hear it, except for yourself, inflicting 10 points of damage per caster level. We don't know his caster level, but I'm assuming it's a lot, being level 40 and all. True Seeing permanent, Mind Blank, plus 8 resistance on saving throws against all mind affecting. Well, it's immune to mind affecting, so I don't know why it would need that. And then shield permanent, so it can't be hit with magic missile either. Hold person mass, dispel magic greater, shout, inflict critical wounds mass, cloud kill, weird, like phantasmal killer, except it can affect more than one creature. Ugh. Dude, this thing is insanely overpowered. It is undead. It's an undead creature. No constitution score, obviously. That's the same with all undead. Immune to bleed, death, disease, paralyze, poison, sleep, stun. Damn it, I keep forgetting that I can't really use click and hold to drag it very well. Toughness, lightning reflexes, blind fight, iron will, combat casting, greater blind fight, swarm diminutive. A swarm has a single pool of hit die and hit points, a single initiative modifier, a single speed, and a single armor class. As a swarm of tiny creatures, a rat swarm takes only half damage from piercing and slashing attacks. A swarm has no clear front or rear and no discernible anatomy, so it cannot be subject to critical hits or flanking. A swarm made up of tiny creatures takes half damage from slashing, piercing weapons. Composed of fine or diminutive creatures, is immune to all weapon damage. Reducing a swarm to 0 hit points or less causes it to break up, though damage taken up to that point does not diminish its ability to attack or resist attack. Also, swarms cannot be tripped, grappled, or bull rushed. A swarm is immune to any spell or effect that targets a specific number of creatures. So it's still not immune. Oh, and it has electricity resistance of 20 and fire of 20, but it is not resistant or immune to acid. So if we did want to fight this thing at some point, we would want to use an acid AoE attack. Incorporeal. Take no damage from non-magic weapons. You also take only half damage from any sorts which deals neither ghost, holy, also, it would only take half the acid damage anyway because it's incorporeal at the same time. God damn it, quit doing that. Airborne, that just makes it immune to all ground-based effects. 53 perception, 49 stealth. What does it have? Sneak attacks too? Jesus. Yeah, there's no way we'd win this. Shout greater, 32 damage. Song of Discord.
This hurts so much.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see what would happen if we told him we knew. And that's what happens. So I'm guessing later on that WotR guy's going to come back and tell us a way we can make it weaker or a way to get rid of it somehow.
So exciting!
Okay, let's tell him. I mean, we are a druid and we need to stay neutral, and we're probably going to do a lot of good actions, so I guess we could say you are a useful tool to me. Anything besides that is no concern of mine. Such brutal honesty. You know, I even find it appealing, although I doubt you care very much whether your tool finds you likable or not. Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to the question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I've got you thinking, let's proceed to the usual small talk. Do you want to talk about your past? I've been thinking a lot about what happened since our visit to Heaven's Edge. Do you want me to write a detailed report? You are the commander of the crusade, not my personal biographer. Why do you need this boring trivia? Okay, never mind then. I should go, bye. Yeah, there's not going to be anything new from anyone else, so.
With grace?
Didn't someone take negative levels a while back? Well, if they did, they cured them, so no big deal, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. My brain's freaking extremely tired. So I think I'm going to call it. At least for now, I probably won't sleep very long. But we'll have to find that out. Because I did sleep a little bit last night, just not a whole lot.
This is my time to shine.
Alright. I'll just save it here. I'll have to remember to rest in them when I wake up. Well, also I should delete that autosave. Don't want to load that. Load right into my death. Alright. Well, calling it good for, I don't know how long. However long I sleep, I guess. And then I'll be back on pretty much right when I wake up. Well, after I make coffee. I might take a shower, who knows. See. But yeah,